Okay, people, we're back. I played a little bit while I wasn't streaming, but not much happened. We vassalized a couple of people in this area. Our religion is starting to spread into the Balkans and Anatolia and in the east, regardless of our borders. So we're doing something right. Our culture is spreading slowly. Some parts are more developed than others. Our Witches Coven is actually kind of getting pretty big, hilariously enough. 9% doesn't seem like much, but considering we started at 3% or something like that, and it's just been continuously growing. I don't know what to tell you. That's like 100 people, because our family is now 1,256 people. Someone made a different house. Who? Duchy of Oral. Cool. Okay. Anyway, so we're far away from the coven being formed, but it's funny how quickly it's growing. Yeah, that's pretty much the long and short of it. Greenland's stability is taking a hit for some reason. I think people are funding lots of trips to Vinland. We've taken a lot of hits because of plague, so our development kind of took a hit in the northern areas. We're still the most developed area in the world, but definitely everything took a hit, except for Iverness, which is A3 development. Nothing's stopping that train. So yeah, it's not going to be too eventful. Like I said, I'm playing tall, and since I've stopped my vassals from declaring war, we aren't going to be doing much conquering, so excuse me, I have the hiccups. So this is just going to be kind of taking it easy until we get to Europa 4, and even then, once we get to Europa 4, other than some colonization I want to do, we're going to be taking it pretty easy there too. I don't expect any wars to happen anytime soon. Okay. My 199-year-old daughter needs to marry someone. Scythian, that's fine. My 211-year-old daughter also needs to marry someone. You. That's great. Okay. There we go. And the family gets bigger. Another witchcraft initiate. Another leadership perk. I mean, Visionary is actually really good. Oof. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's really good. I like these trees. We are 20 years away from getting the new technology, so I do feel pretty good about that. Right, Bloodless Albion, yeah, don't need that. This I will repair. This don't need. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, cool. Well, we're gonna be keeping this one just because. Journey to the Pyramids of Pilgrim's God. I think we're going to journey to the Pyramids. Controlled territory defender advantage. It's actually kind of useful. Okay, way more prestige. Zealot opinion, but nice opinion. Criterion guest opinion, that doesn't have it. We got courtly vassal opinion. So way more prestige, but the reason why I like it is because it gets people to like me. And we don't have any floodplains, or else I would totally use them. If we had something that gave hills or plains more development, that would be something. am looking forward to the charter fair. Van Gogh granted the city of Scarborough a royal charter, granting it privileges including the right to hold a trade fair. It lasted until 1788 when it was finally ended. Though not the most prominent fair in England, it was prominent enough to inspire famous English folk song, Scarborough Fair. I'm heading to Scarborough Fair. Are you heading to Scarborough Fair? Oh man, Ms. Rep, I'm so sorry. Strong, also extra building stock makes the game more realistic, to be honest. Oh man, I wish I had noticed. But thanks, man. Yeah, Chartage? Oh, Carthage, right? Yeah. Carthage is looking pretty strong. It's interesting to have both Rome and Carthage into the medieval era. They're gonna be in Victoria 3 the way it's going. Because as long as I finally set myself to provincial war declaration has to be asked by me to me first. So now my son just can't carve up all of Asia. Or start going at Rome or Eastern Roman Empire for some reason. So I'm pretty happy about it. Thanks for joining. It's very nice that you keep on joining, dude. It's very nice. Anyway, so yeah, like I was saying before, there isn't much that's going on. We took a development hit. I stopped my son from conquering. Our religion is spreading like wildfire. Our culture is starting to get implemented in all these different places. Our empire is starting to grow and accumulate different territories. Kinda. He's a beast. That's what I'll say. He's a great governor. And he's got Midas touched. He's got the mystic trait. He's got some good leadership traits. Master of the Peaks, Risk Taker, Fortress Breaker, Tide Breaker, Renowned Vanguard, Champion of the Faith. Yeah. And he's got so many traits. Yeah. He's got so many traits that I can't see. For some reason, this mod didn't include a scroll. So I can't see all of his traits, which is hilarious. It'd be nice if I could somehow. Yeah, he's doing pretty good. So, he's still just, he's still compassionate, he's still diligent. I take that as a win. He's got a never-ending amount of kids. At this point, I'm thinking about giving their wives and husbands all Black Knights so that they'll do what we did and stop having kids. Because, not that I'd mind having this many kids, but it's a little intense now. We have 1,311 members. Vinland and Greenland are colonized. They now have permanent outposts on both. Woo! I mean, I'm playing it on super easy mode, right? So, like, it was to be somewhat expected. At least, to me it was. But, I feel pretty good about it. Ooh, increased by 40. Good. Yeah, for some reason, the resilience in the network has been dropping slowly over time, which, I guess makes sense, but, and it doesn't technically matter because it's, it's already founded that we got the best possible ending. This doesn't really matter other than, how much money and stuff it's providing me. But, meh. Yes, that is. I've got 18 years before I can start building again. This is good. The Seleucid Empire is holding on, so is Parthia. They're actually named their old empire names again. The Eastern Roman Empire looks like it's about to get taken over. Ooh, Carthage lost Cyprus. Or what? Carthage. Ooh. Carthage lost Sicily, and Cyprus took over. Ooh. That's weird. I was kind of hoping that they'd keep the Romans in check, but I guess I don't need them to anymore. We're fine. I'm more worried for Europa 4. No, I can't build yet because it's still too early. I've built all the buildings I could build in my era. We're in the early medieval. And so I have to wait until 1050 to build all the buildings from the next era. So I got 18 years plus a couple years for us to unlock all of them. So yeah, it's going to take a little while. And then after I do that, which it's going to go by quick because my building speeds are ridiculous. Yeah, I could start building in all my other vassals areas, but I'm not sure I really want to start that journey because it'll be never ending. I mean, I have the money for it. I could start with an area. Guess I could just go through Ireland and Northern Britain first. That would take forever though. Okay, you know what I can do? You know what I can do and it won't make me go crazy? I can upgrade all the castles so that they can build all the next tiers of stuff if they want. That'll at least not make me go a little nutty with all the buildings I could build for them and like rechecking all of them. Which, like, that's the thing with my buildings, like, at least I can double check how the buildings are going, but like in this, trying to build multiple buildings on any of these locations would require me double checking over and over each location. Has this been built? Has this been built? Yeah, I don't think I can bring myself to do that. Okay. Well, I mean, we're going to be launching stuff from Iceland, so it's really Iceland that has to be built up. But we'll see. I'll start with Ireland and Britain. That's mostly where my development's going to be most protected. And then we'll see. See, this is the problem. I've already lost where I was. This is hilarious. Servants collect trinkets for me too. Some of these guys are building up their cities. That's great. Boo. Okay, you're all built up. You're all built up. Okay, so that's Ireland. Okay, now we do the long, treacherous one of doing England. Wool pastures. Cool. See, that feels acceptable. Because building up every building would just drive me nuts. And I would get carpal tunnel by the end of it. But I can do every castle or every city. It's where Mayo comes from. No. Like I said, if I did every building in every single location, then that would like totally break me. But like just this, no, it's fine. I'm just gonna focus on England and Iceland. And in Iceland, that one I could totally build up all of its buildings. Because it's just 4 cities. So it should be no problem to keep track of. But doing it, like I've already lost which ones I've... No, don't worry. I'm not going to hurt myself. Doing just the castles or like the cities and stuff. Every building, that's... Because I could theoretically... You're like, right, I have the money and I can theoretically do it. But like, like if they had an upgrade all button or something, like then I would do it, you know? But okay. Besides, like I said, I got 18 years to kill. This is fine. Okay, let's go back to the north of Wales where I didn't do stuff. Yeah, see, most of the cities are level 2. That's good. I guess that's where they're focusing. Impressed courts. Yeah, everyone's gonna love me. I mean, it's actually true in my own places. They love me. 240. My goodness. It's ridiculous. I mean, even in places where I don't know that, it's not bad, actually. 125 in places like this. Oof. Okay, 78. So it's just dependent on whether my culture is present. Still. I mean, this is your capital. Yeah, he's already upgraded there. Good. No guts, no glory. Nice. Oh, no new holdings in this area? Interesting. Oh, it's what? It's, okay. Okay, almost done. And so Emperor Birth set about going upon the land and upgrading every single castle, fort, city, temple in his entirety of the British Isles. It was seen as a way of combating the lack of development that had happened during the plague hit and the plague, what do we want to call it? The plague triple? The triple plague that affected the British Isles? Although these plagues did affect us one after another, they were also in different parts of the British Isles, so not any one of them really felt the effects of all of them. Though at this point, the memory of the people... Yeah, at this point, most people just remember it as, there was 3 plagues going around the Isles at once. Yeah, but in very small locations. To be fair, our development was a lot more yellow before this. So, we did take a hit, but all was not lost. Okay. Yes, good Vikings. Yes. Okay. We're still... Yeah, that's fine. We also built a university in Mizrap. In Sterling, I believe? Nope. Yes, an Aclud. Alt-Clut. That's cool that they gave it that name, but I wonder what it's actually called. Anyways. Aclud. Alt-Clud. But I wonder what it is now. It's probably still Alt-Clud. I wonder how it's pronounced. Okay, so back to it. Yes, we've upgraded you. We missed you. But you, yes, we got you. We can't upgrade you? Oh, already constructing. I see. That's fine. Bedford's already been upgraded. Aha. There we go. Okay. Ooh, Middlesex. Okay. We'll build you a stable just because. Uh-huh. Oh, I see. You know, new holdings. Well, we might as well add at least one. There we go. We're almost at the end of our little journey here. And at the end of his journey, he retired to Iverness, where he had some mead and a local delicacy named haggis, which seems strange to him, but it's apparently quite delicious. Ah, sheep. Is there nothing that you can't give to our society? Okay. Okay. So let's take a look, shall we? Iceland. Here will be our staging ground. Oh, it's a temple. Oh, ain't that cute. Oh, and we can build... Okay, so... What's going to help with the development? Control growth. Development. A royal forest. Yeah, I don't see why not. That's going to take a while, but still. Yes, we'll give you a militia camp, and you've already given it to a person. Okay. So, we'll upgrade the temple here. It's all temples. It was a theocracy. How incredible. We were going with cities. Interesting. Very interesting. Yes, we will also be building a stable. I know that seems unwise on the island of Iceland, but it shall be. So again, a city. If we have 3 castles on the island, that should be enough. Right, that's it. Okay, so now we wait. I'm gonna go out for a joint, Miss Rep, and then we'll come back and continue developing Iceland to its maximum. Kind of similar to how we developed Scotland. Oh, right, we forgot Orkney Isles. And Shetland. Oh, Shetland's a tribal hold. Oh, no. Oh, I must feudalize them somehow. Oh, I don't like this. Wait a minute. Let me just... Aha! A tribal development. Yes. Yes, very good. Excellent. Yeah, no, we'll have a supply problem in that case. Yeah, I agree. That is the real trick here. Oh, this was a temple holding. Ain't that cute? Okay, well, I don't care if you're on an island. You're still making a little stable because we have the space for it. Yes. See, also your point. By the way, Ms. Rapp, before I go out from my joint, I agree. Unlimited building slots or larger building slots makes way more sense. These islands are huge. I don't really want to get into it, but like Orkney Isles doesn't seem that big, right? It's huge. It's a big place. It's bigger than the island of Montreal, which, like, to me is... I know the island of Montreal is small comparatively to a lot of places, but, like, huge. It would take me at least 2 days to be able to walk from one side of the island to the other. So, like, that's just the tiny little 50-kilometer whatever we are. Like, Orkney's huge. Even if Britain seems like small comparatively to the rest of the world, it's still a vast amount of space. So, like, telling us that we can only build, like, 5 buildings in a location at max development, it's like, no. If you want to say we can only support a certain amount of buildings because the development of a nation or the economy of a nation can only support certain things through, monarchies or other types of situations, like, maybe. But, like, there isn't room? Fuck you. Come on. Anyways, I'll be back. Pardon my language. Oh, cool! I didn't know Crusader. I've never played Crusader 1s or 2, Crusaders 1 or 2, and I haven't played any of the Victoria series other than 3, any of the Europa series other than 4. The Europa I'm like the most new to because for a long time it didn't really work for me, so I just kind of skipped it. And like just recently I played a campaign as natives, as the Mohawks, and that was kind of fun. A little bit ridiculous because I didn't realize aggressive expansion was like 1, untrackable kind of, and like 2, takes a long time for it to grade. So yeah. I'm kind of stuck in a coalition standoff, and so I can't really expand too much by taking back certain territories, and that's stopping me from doing mission trees, and so it's going to take me like 200 years, blah blah blah, something like that. So I'm going to try not to replicate those mistakes in this one, not bite off more than I can chew, one part at a time. Over time, you would get more governing limit. Yeah, I agree with that. So even the child can hold like 6 tiles at once. That's cool. Can make a research tree similar to Victoria and development system similar to Imperator Rome. Yeah, that would be cool. Then put the time zone yeah. That would be a pretty cool game. He's not here anymore, but Mizrap is making some very interesting points. They should make a dynamic research tree similar to Victoria and a dynamic system in CK3 and a development system similar to Imperator Rome. Then put them in a time zone like EU3 and get a very good game. And I think that he's obviously speaking from experience here. I don't know as much, but yeah, that's cool. Mistake. We can get rid of you. We can repair you. We can repair you. I wish we could get rid of you. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Mysterious lamp. No. This we got rid of. Yeah, we're gonna keep you. Okay, we'll keep you too. Oh, that's cool. You're not great, but we'll keep you. Keep you too. Keep you. Keep you. I definitely don't need any more coffers. We have enough coffers. Yeah, we don't need this house banner. We don't need Chinese calligraphy. Alex house banner stays. Yeah, that stays. That stays. That stays. Okay. Book about books. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What about in our inventory? Durability. No. Very cool though. Okay. So durability. Oh, well, we don't want that. We'll keep the base because I think it's an anti-clutter. Yeah, repair you. Repair you. Repair you. Repair you. Repair you. Another brilliant gemstone. I can't give some of these away. Repair the crown. The water of St. David. Yaga scale mail. Magnificent spear. Basic lantern. That's fine. The excellent sword is actually not that excellent, but it's fine. Okay. That'll do. So let's see. Pardon you. Very good, very good. Beast from my ruler. Come at me, bro. See what happens. Okay. We're still upgrading, I see. So it's going to take a little bit more time in her lands because she doesn't have the amazing building capacity that I do. Divergent culture, Vermondosian. Let's check it out. Small changes in dialect, whether skilled manipulation, genuine desire to lead her people in new era, magistrate badass positioned herself as the leader of the cultural awakening. Okay, let's see. Coastal warriors, pastures, and longbow competitions. Winter warriors, interesting. So they got rid of northern stories and performative honor. Where is this? From Belgium, interesting. Vespasian. Berlin. So where is this new Bethlehem on North? I should have paid attention to where they were. I really can't find them anymore. So they're somewhere in my empire. Wish I could see all the different cultures. Exercise of the men-at-arms ledges and car unlocks the ability to sail major rivers. Trade point line of building can be constructed there. Right, but they don't have. Right, they don't have that. They do have longships, so why would they want seafarers? Oh, right, they don't have. Right, they don't have coastal warriors, which does pretty much all the things that those things do with longships. I see. Right. Okay, well, that's fine. Means either way there will be seafarers. That's good. we can't get rid of you. You're still building the second level temple and another location. You're still upgrading. There, you've been upgraded. Let's make sure these monasteries are huge. Huge! Okay. I'm not trying to do a Trump impression, just to let you know. Are huge. Okay. It's not only about the monasteries, but if they've got 2 temple holdings as the main holdings for the counties. Just, oh no, never mind. They're all temple holdings. So this is going to be the sacred isle, so to speak, of our world. Okay, so like it or not, we've got control over Crimea and the Bosporus. The Black Sea is going to be one of our major ports, and since we control the entrance to it and the north side of it, we will also be able to have trade relations with the Mediterranean as a way of providing for the eastern part of the empire. I am uncomfortable with this, but we will accept it as it has already been ingratiated into our empire. Problematic as it may seem. Now the question is what to do with Permia and Ugra. Sibir we can leave on their own, and same thing with Parthia. This stretch of land is frustrating that they have. I would prefer to control everything north of this river, but it's not the end of the world, and we can make it work. Permia would take 4 different battles. Okay, we'll do it in one. And then we'll do the same thing with Parthia, because I have a feeling after this war we'll take on the other side of it. I'm not war hungry, but I do want our borders to be a little bit more developed. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. God, an army of 185,000. We just destroy everything as we march through. We can't help it. Our mere footprints in the land would do enough damage by itself. And let alone all the food that we would probably take from the area. We probably have started to develop the simple idea of supply lines. I know we're probably 1600 years too early for it, but we still have, means of being able to transport goods like trucks or modern boats and other things like that, but I would think that they would have figured out an incredibly good network to be able to make such endeavors such as funding my military or supporting my military through these areas. We should find out. Another witchcraft induction. It shall be spared. We're not looking to sack anyone or do any harm. Force demands. Yes. And we have a truce with you, do we? Interesting. Two kings in the north would serve me well. Very cool. You converted to our faith, that's good enough to me. You don't need to be an Iarchus. Indeed, the idea was to let you all be free, but I couldn't figure out a way to do that with my son. It's very frustrating. Okay, we now have two new kings on our borders, one of Ugra and one of Permia. We will also probably take Bashkiria. Doesn't seem to be anyone who has a claim on them, and they are of my religion, which means that we'll have to conquer them, because I don't think that we can vassalize them. No. Yes. Remember that, sir. I could have just imprisoned you forever, being seen as you are my nemesis. Okay. Here we go, Parthia. We're gonna finish what my son started. Wait, what's the other? Oh no, we're not taking that, that's for sure. See, even that would be better. Yeah, I think that's the right choice, because this will fall out of their control soon enough. Then we can just vassalize them. And that really does put the border in a way that I like it. And that's interesting. We hold kind of interesting territories. Interesting. Defensive territories around here are actually pretty good. Lots of mountains that prevent any type of... We could hold them off in certain areas. Yeah, I like this. Okay, so we're gonna go to war with Parker, take the territory, and that'll pretty much figure itself out after. Because we'll surround them and then slowly both of those territories will come to us. So it's fine. I don't like going to war with Parthia because I prefer to have good relations with them the same way I would prefer to have good relations with all the surviving members of the world right now. But also, Parthia is losing power to Parthian Abbasid. Weird. Interesting. Another major plague. Boo. Yeah, cool. 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 Okay, so Prague is kind of interesting. definitely does what it says it's going to do. Alright, we win. You're both kind of weird, but. Okay, that looks more. That looks a little better. I still don't like the border gore in the Balkans. It's just gonna be a mess. It's just gonna be a mess. Maybe I can give them independence. Maybe I can. Who owns this? Victorine, my son. Grant independence. Yes, good. Okay. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. I can mostly grant the Balkans independence and fix this. Mostly, and they'll fix it themselves. I don't want to be down here. It's bad enough that I have Chimera and the Bosporus. I don't want this. Ah, my son on side. Okay. And you are also going to make independent. Woot. And you are also going to make independent. Woot. And you are also going to make independent. I know you actually asked to be a vassal of mine, but I don't want to have land down here. And so all I have to do okay, let's just see if I can do it. I doubt I can do it, but let's just see if I can do it. Are we still at war? Oh no. I can't grant dependence while we're still at war. And he wants Constantinople. Of course he does. Fuck. Pardon my language. make sense either. Can I make her... No. Can I make her my father's vassal? No. So there's no way for me to do it. God damn it. Vegan egg legacy. Okay, so some of them we could do, but most of them we couldn't, and I have a feeling that they're going to ask to be vassalized again, at which point, damn it. Okay, that, there. No. We've conquered the northern steeps, and we're gonna stay there. So we doubled the size of our empire. We have some of the most valuable land in the world. And we are pretty much the most powerful nation in the world and probably will be for quite some time. This is the type of run that actually does make me thinking about playing Stellaris, but I really don't want that ass whooping. Because I used to be able to do it before they made all the additions and all the updates, and now it's very lucky if I get the type of expansive empire that I like. I can usually play, a supportive Federation member for quite a while, but when the end wars break out, it's kind of nasty. And then if you can survive those end wars, then you're usually pretty well set up to handle the end game conflicts. But that's I have also nightmares, so I'd have to really be in that mood. Because Stellaris is a mood. Stellaris is a mood of I want something that's going to be really challenging and also kind of monotonous. Because you are just clicking the same buttons on the same planets over and over and over again. Now, there are ways of being creative where you just hyper-industrialize or hyper-mercantilize a planet. There's lots of different ways to do it. You can find your balance. I like doing balances on all planets so that no planet is creating too much of a energy or mineral or food deficit, but that's just me. Oh, Rome made a foray into Carthage. Oh no. Is this the beginning of the end of Carthage? Are they not going to make it to EU4? Or is Spain just going to remain a battleground for all eternity? Look, this is your chance. Eastern Roman Empire, this is your chance. Take those territories that just was sent independent. Take the ones around around Constantinople. Go at Anarcha. Go at Hyperocusid. Just go, go, go. Now's your chance to survive. Because that's the best I can do. There's always going to be us on the north of the Danube for some reason. And part of me wants to connect this to that and just screw what I just did. Conquer every little strip here, keep this, take that, connect it to Constantinople. But I'm trying very desperately not to do that. Practice duel, let's end it here. Now I'm surprised after 3 or 4 wars that their ranks haven't gone up. Oh, I see, they're pretty close. Okay, well, you know what would be really nice? A bunch of defensive wars. Just to up my army. I know it's stupid, I shouldn't, but come on. Bring it. Bunch of defensive wars. Let's do it. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna look forward to the Mongols. They're just going to constantly attack, and it's going to make my army amazing. Okay, 9 more years. 9 more years until we can build more stuff. I'll be back. Social mastery. We're gonna make our knights ridiculously good. Anyone want to marry my daughter? For some reason, she's wearing a mask, but anyone want to marry my daughter? She's immortal. Immortal daughter who's intelligent here. Immortal. That'll do. Yeah, I go with which partner isn't going to annoy the crap out of them. They are, I haven't made them xenophilic yet, but they are xenophilic. So they have no problem with intermarrying with other nations or culture groups with other religions. Let's see. Right. More claims, that's what I need. Oh, one of my other daughters needs another husband. I'm gonna go with you, because you're compassionate and calm. Which means you won't be a dick to her, hopefully. Right, now we can check on Iceland and see if they're ready to continue building. Weird and interesting. And we can't transform it into anything else. Okay. So we're gonna make a stable here. We're gonna make a stable there. We're not gonna do anything but you. You're still building up. City's still building. Oh, you decided to build something in your city. That's so nice. Launch camp, support Greenland. Yeah, that resilience is dropping. Not much I can do if people just keep on using it to launch missions into Vinland. Monastery there. Wait. Yeah. City here, which we're going to upgrade. 4 years. Yeah. It's going to take forever on this place. Let's see. Little stable there. Yeah. Better than nothing. Okay. My stress gain is now 0, which is what I was hoping for. So we're doing good. Yeah, Carthage is losing land to both Rome and the Ptolemaic Kingdom. It's weird, because they still seem like they're bigger than both of them. Oh yeah, definitely makes sense. He's got money. Yeah, he's got more money than Rome. Or the Ptolemies. Oh, he's got a minus. Interesting. And they've been raiding into. Okay. Good for Ghana standing up for them. Oh, they did take more. Or Ghana upset the balance of the Senegabian Empire. Interesting. Oh, we got another title somehow. Is it one of our city whatevers? No, it's not. Okay. Right, probably the lands we conquered from Parthia. So we're not going to get the Ergo-Permian Empire, but we might get the Volga Finnic. Now I'm not too hungry for the expansion, but given that there's going to be more border gore with our empire because of this Parthian expansion, it would be nice. Yeah, 14 years, 12 years. It'll be nice. It would be nice, given that we've now seen a ridiculous increase of our empire borders as we slowly absorb the others. 23 years Germania, 11 years in the Thracian lands, and then the Gaul and Hellenic will survive. We are now nearly 150 years away from the Mongols. Much closer than when we started in 800. That feels like a fair amount of progress. Nearly 250 years of gameplay. That feels good. In any normal gameplay where we'd start in 1066, we'd be approaching 1300s and getting to the final lap of the game. We'll be in the 1300s and approaching the last laps of the game. And I really enjoy this. For a couple of reasons. The slow kind of gameplay right now is perfect for me just because I'm kind of focused on other things. But it also is like an interesting beginning. Because I'm thinking about, like, historically what they did was expand, right? We started by taking over all of the isles, and then we put a colony in Scandinavia, then we took a northern strip of Europe to be able to connect the two empires, then we vassalized a bunch of the people on our borders, and then by the time we got to CK3, our borders were the way they were. And then all of a sudden, you know, my son, feeling kind of the same urge that our ancestors did, decided to carve out another, you know, Eastern Empire for the game. Now, it was definitely more than I intended, but it's definitely kind of in track with what we've been doing. Now, the other thing I want to say, other than the xenophilic trait we're going to take and the legalism trait that we're going to take, is that we're probably going to, because of our religion, we're going to be rather curious-minded, a curious-minded nation, and so, building a university in like 850 or whenever it was 900 is pretty great. I know that there are other learning establishments that have been made in the world before this time, both in the real world and I think in this game as well, but it's still like 400 years earlier than what Europe developed, so I'm feeling good in that respect. And the center of learning for Daga is probably what it's going to be focused on, but I'd like to think that they're starting to develop an understanding of early science in the form of alchemy and mathematics and engineering in the small ways that they've been able to figure it out. We might not be the type of builders that the Romans were necessarily, but we were pretty industrious, so I don't think we've done any great works in that respect other than our temples in the university, but our colonization speaks for our determinedness and our ingenuitiveness. And I do think that our development speaks to our industrialness as well. So I think that that'll translate well to a modern mindset and a modern approach on how to handle things. I think because of the respect to nature, though, we're going to be a lot more careful about over-industrializing and pollution concerns. So we're probably going to, in Victoria 3, max out our health system, even if it might not seem viable. We'll see. I definitely hope that we're the center of the Renaissance. In this case, our Renaissance is going to be looking back at the glory days of the end of the original founding of the Empire of Albion and our kind of expansion in the North Sea, because that's really, our development has only kind of gone down since then. It's still pretty developed in all of our regions, of course, but plague after plague after plague has taken its toll on it. So I think that when we go into UE4, one of the big things that we're going to focus on is rebuilding that kind of glory days of this incredible network that we're going to develop. And now we're going to have, like I said, an access to the Mediterranean like we never did before, which hopefully will also benefit the people living in the Mediterranean. But we shall see. Like I said, I wish we could do trade and development in the way that we could do in other games, but it's fine. Very good. Okay. So obviously there have been many emperor breaths over the years. His mythical children and him have been constantly replaced for the last 264 years. He lived a good life, and then a new emperor breath kind of took position. And everyone that lives in Ivris knows about this. They're all in on it, so to speak. But it's one of those things that, like, if you don't live in Inverness, then you don't know anything about it. It's just kind of like the Emperor, the Empire in Star Wars, right? They kept the Emperor going even if he died, because like there's no way. We're trying to play this realistically, even if I added demigods and heroes and stuff like that into the play, which is fine. There's a little bit of myth and magic inside of this period still, but yeah, he hasn't lived that long, and neither of his children. It's not happening. Purified with fire. Culture comes in all forms. Let them read. No. culture have always been steadfast towards us. Okay. So yeah, I feel pretty cool, pretty good about the developing understanding of the world. Gaelic paganism has taken the world by storm. Split the Hellenic world in half almost. And our culture is slowly taking more and more precedence and having more and more lands. My daughter-in-law, Elera. Twins! Okay, I'll be back. Surprisingly, our culture is spreading rather well out east. Anyways, I'll be back. Wait, let's just see. I don't think 4 years have passed yet, but let's... Oh yes, we can build more things. Okay, no new buildings for you. No new buildings for you. Here we can't do anything. Yes to building. Yes to building. Yes to building. Yes to building. Ah, you can build. Good. Very good. Okay. Graze pens. Nope. Okay, let's finish our legend. Yep. I don't think there is a part that I need to evangelize, but fine. Yeah, register our holy mission if we ever want to take over Bashkira. We'll do a legendary shrine since I already did a legendary hunting ground. And we'll condition another legendary artifact. Delightful. We could start another legend. Our blood is the same that floats the comedics. Gothic offspring, sure. Phew. Alright. I can't do a holy war against them. Okay. Well, if I need to do one against the Mongols, I can. And Magnificent Warhammer. A Shari? Ooh, Muslim faith spawned inside of Italy. Ooh. somehow Gaelic paganism spread to the Middle East. Yeah, parts of Africa too. Iberia. Ain't that fun. It's becoming the new Christianity. That's hilarious. And it hasn't split yet. That's another thing that doesn't seem possible. You'd think it would have its, Orthodox moment or whatever. Maybe it's because we only did the one Reformation. That was it. We only had the one council. Wow, that was quick. Okay, that's spreading quickly. No. I'm a physician. Soft approach is best. And good job. Alright. Upgrade. Aha. Aha. Okay. What about the Northern Isles? Yes, you can still be built upon. Good. Definitely a hospice. Yeah, another temple land as well. So Iceland has become our Holy Land, which is very interesting considering that the Holy Land of the Celts. But I guess that would have been the Brythonic. The Gaelic one would have been here. In Ireland somewhere. Most likely at Dra? No. Wherever the seat of kings is, the stone of kings is. None of these names are ringing a bell. Anyways, that's fine. So wait, has he conquered all of Pictorania? No, but he's a lot closer than he was before. I see. We're gonna teach you how to be a better speaker, don't worry about it. Definitely if I was to choose my general, I'd choose you. If it wasn't me on the front line, it would be you. Seems like Parthia's having a bad day.
Eat healthy mushrooms, good. It's me, Mario! Wahoo! I'm still working on it. I used to have a better Mario impression at time. I used to be able to sing the high parts of Hey Jude at time. Okay, I'll be back.
So many hunting stations. Shillings and hunting stations. Walrus and cattle and wool. Sheep. that. Some of the physicians. Wait a minute. Since when can we do trade agreements? Okay, I can't. It's just with them. Okay. So let's just see. Very cool. Negotiate a trade agreement. Interesting. Yes, Majesty of Inverness. Very good. Okay. a special interaction with you. Ptolemy. Negotiate a trade agreement. Magistrate Moray. Nah. That's fine. Can't do that with you. Oh, interesting. I can. It's just you have to not be at war. Oh, I can't with you, though. Interesting, but I can with you. I can't? That's weird. Okay. So, physician. This is cool. I could send volunteer soldiers to help him in the war. These are new interactions. That's very cool. Learn language. Sure. Okay, let's just see. No. You're also at war, so no. I doubt we could do this, but let's just... No. Okay, I've tried with pretty much everyone. Just everyone that I can reach. And I did get some trade agreements. Okay. $1,501 members. There's so many of us. There are so many of us. This is amazing. They're all so accomplished. Okay, let's see how far along we're doing with the Witch's Coven. 9.88. So we're nearly 150 of us. We'll need 900 of us. Now, theoretically, because we have the top 10 of us as witches, they could theoretically continue, but it might have been too late. Like, had we become a witch right away and converted our children all right away, then by now it would definitely be 100%, because every child would have continued bringing in their other children. But we're doing it from a removed position that most of them are now getting to the point where they don't have relations with their great-grandchildren. So it becomes a little trickier to bring them in. So we have to depend on the ones we did manage to bring in the next generations. Which is, we'll see. Alright, we have a building we can build. Where is it? So I don't know what's going to happen to Parthia after this war that they're having with the Salikids. We've kind of trapped them. They were kind of expanding though. The Abdagasid. Rome is reconquering Sicily. Both groups can be placated. We're almost there. Okay. Take about 4 years. Okay, that's not so bad. We'll be in the high medieval period. We'll focus on hoardings and guilds, then windmills, then bailies. The keep serves as the heart of the castle. It is far from the only important building. Constructing buildings like stables and armories and a protected bailey will ensure we can properly garrison and equip our levies no matter the circumstances. Okay. So we're doing, development of the land, step 2. I mean, it is getting a little bit lighter in most of the territories that we conquered in the game so far, especially comparatively to the eastern counterparts, which are more recent. I mean, there is a slight hue difference. Meh. Okay, we'll go up and then I'll come back. Worth a try. Okay, so I do like that you can make trade deals. I would prefer that you had resource management as well and the ability to develop certain resources or certain items for trade, but at the very least, this mod allows us to develop trade relations with other nations, and that's kind of cool. Our army is getting to 200,000, which is ridiculous. Bellicose. Stoic is interesting. Bureaucratic. Ooh, bureaucratic would be nice simply because it would give development to all of our groups. Egalitarian would also be nice because of our RP. Okay, so we need to consider this. Bellicose has been good, but we don't need it anymore. And I think we're gonna go bureaucratic. Because I want that sweet, sweet development growth. Okay, wait, just let me check something. Oh, that's not what it means. Okay. Nothing gives development in this family tree thing. Yeah, so no, we're gonna keep that. But I think, oops, we're gonna change the culture from bellicose to bureaucratic. Actually, no. We're we're going to make it egalitarian. Because we don't need the development growth. We already have lots of things pumping up the development growth. We also have a lot of things making our military cheaper, so we don't need that, including some prowess stats that we're about to get. We already got Army Gold Maintenance there. Okay. So we're gonna RP it. We're gonna make ourselves an egalitarian society. I was thinking bureaucratic because that's sweet development. It certainly would make a lot of those eastern counties that we got develop a lot quicker, considering Brythana and Norse Pictish is actually spreading kind of handedly out east. Okay. Cool. Vaishnavism. Vaishnavism? Vaishna? Bhakti. Mortals can live up to the full glory of the divine by selecting a single aspect of divinity, simulate, worship, and devote oneself to. We can come closer to them than would otherwise be possible. Cool. No. Okay. Daughter's gonna marry. Oop, you're perfect. Sponge that. Yeah, I don't want that. Either that. No. Okay. There we go. Master of Logistics is pretty sweet. Plus 100 supply limit on top of the other supply bonus that it gets, plus the one that you get from Marshall. I can make long campaigns now. Campaigns that otherwise shouldn't have been possible. be back. More than is necessary. Excellent work. Alright. So we have another plague in our realm. We are reforming. We have 7 more months. Let's see how these building projects are going. Great. More farm and fields. Outposts. Three months left. There we go. Alright, build up your monasteries. You stood in a while. 6 months left. Alright. Blacksmith. Scriptatorium. Monastery. There we go. Now we are going through a plague again, but hopefully all the resistance we have will keep us safe. Battle 1, good. Support Greenland? No, advice North settlers. Excellent. Someone's raiding us, but I don't think that's going to last. Huh. There we go. Advanced bow making. Shooting ranges and crossbowmen. Oh, that's so cool. We're gonna go with hoarding first. We're also gonna get hobbies, which means we're going to change all of our light horsemen. Because although they don't seem like much, hobbies are great. Yes. They should be a little bit better. Yes, specifically for their pursuit and their screening. Oh, and we do get this, which is very nice. Promote culture and development growth. The lands of the to our east are sparsely inhabited but rich in natural resources. Establishing an initiative to expand and establish homesteads there will lead to growth and prosperity in our people. Oh. That's so lovely. Let's just see. How's the witch coming going? Yeah, we're kind of stuck at 10%. And I think that's just because, if I'm not mistaken, no, the house hasn't exploded. Okay. There's a part of me that feels like our house is just going to explode further and become like 3,000 or 4,000 of us by the end of the game. We could make a small town of just us. Cool. Heraldry. Windmills. Divine right. Land grass. Cottage, guilds, urbanization, banking, so at the end of this era we're going to get a plus 25% development growth, which is great, and our development penalty will rest at 55, which is also great. Okay. Let's just see. What does the last year's hold for us? Yeah, we're not going to get conditori. Wouldn't that be nice? Jix. So 2 counties have to be northern Pictus. That actually could happen. Building strong and reliable dikes is an essential task. Okay. And extra development growth. Okay. More development growth. So we're aiming for this. Which means okay. You'd think this one would count, but that's fine. guess it's gotta be right here, yeah. Okay, that's okay. It'll happen. It'll happen. Okay. So we can pretty much count on another 20% growth in the next era. And everything resting at 90, which is great. Right, I'll get another domain limit. And I might not even enact primogeniture because... Cool. Right. Because as it stands, the voting system works perfectly fine. It's not great for if we actually had a succession issue. Seven years, okay. And still no independent discovery going on. Yeah, they're still not having independent fascination. Okay, that probably changed soon. Anyway, 7 years and then we can do fortifications. In the meantime... Two plagues. What's new? Three more nights. Woo! Observatorium. So they are slowly building on their own. Witchcraft induction. Let's see how our holy order is doing. They got knights. Oh, good for them. Armored horsemen. Good job. A whole bunch of archers, and some armored horsemen. Yeah. 1,200 archers. Probably going to be 1,500. And 150 heavy horsemen. Good job. There it comes. And you're doing pretty much the same thing. Cool. My son. My daughter. Me. Oh, I founded 2 holy orders? Wait, what? Where's the chief officials? I have 2 holy orders. And they're both just filled with archers. Okay. Okay. I didn't understand this before. Guardians of the Underworld, Faithful of the Morrigan, ChatGPT, often referred to as the goddess of battle, fate, and sovereignty. That's hilarious. Yes, we have this band of warriors, the ChatGPT. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Oh. Yes, yeah. No. No, we won't be doing that. No, we won't be doing that. I thought it was Muscuria. Something. None of that. No. Oh, yeah. We border. That's very interesting. We border the Ptolemies. Yeah, so Parthia has been cut down to peg. No. Yes. So yeah, as far as Italy's concerned, Rome is doing pretty good. As far as Rome is concerned, Rome is doing horribly in this game. Wasn't much I can do. I literally beat them into submission. Well, I didn't beat them into submission. We had a border issue about 1,000 years ago, and then we had another border issue about 50 years ago. So, we cleaned up our border issues. Made sure that they didn't, wipe out the Averni, who became our vassals, but that's fine. They still kind of exist. Wait, what? Yeah, Okay, the province of Brittany. The Verney family is. Oh, I see. Okay, so they might have been. Oh, just did. Yeah, just a whole bunch of Iacuses. I don't know how you got Wales, bro, but he became cynical. Yep. Look, I don't know. I don't know how you did that. I wasn't paying attention, to be perfectly honest. Let's just see. Okay, first of all, let's just see the province of Brittany. What happened to it? Okay, Wales took it over. And it's only been... Okay. Okay, what about the Kingdom of the Adui? Title history. Oh, I have it? Oh, no. Because it was destroyed by the other Iacus family. And when did you guys take it from? A while ago. And how many kings have died? Oh, no. They were always the Iacus family. Oh. Oh. And he destroyed it. He inherited it from... Oh, right. And he became unlanded when my son took it over. And he destroyed the title. And I created it. And it was the Galbus family. Okay. That was in charge of it. Right, they made it up. Okay. And he was appointed. Interesting. Okay, well now my second son controls Wales, which feels absolutely fine to me. I just didn't realize that. The other Iacus were the Adui I saved. Huh. Huh. I thought they were the Wales family, but that was the Garmore family, which I guess still exists. What happened to them? Since they were one of the main families. Oh, they're still around. Okay. High champion. Yeah, exactly. Okay. And what about... I wonder if we can find them. Coastal quarantine. Yeah, House Iacus still exists. Albus Buckingham. Big Albus Dynasty. Okay. That's weird. Could have sworn I had at least one that was still part of the old families. No, we've pretty much taken over every possible title that could be. Well, at least one of the old families still exists. I thought there was at least two more that existed. But, oh well. I mean, they did help to found this empire, so. Be rude not to. Okay, I'll be back. We're doing good. Let's just see how long until hoardings. 5 years. Just take a look. Yeah. Upgrade some buildings. You're still waiting on that. Okay. They are building on their own. It is nice. What a tragedy. Boo. Okay. Yep. Commander's promoted? Yes. Yes, sir, Bob. Okay, who wants to marry my 228-year-old? You will do. 220-year-old daughter. She's immortal. Kingdom of Vladimir. Kingdom of whatever you are. Mania. Yeah. Was it just a wingman to the dude? Just be caring and sensitive. Let's do something while we're waiting. A feast. Actually, that's even better. Don't know why you're unmarried again, but that's just weird. No. No, no. Orgatoras, they do still exist. Yes, a union between us is a good idea. There we go. And we'll do a grand wedding. Grand wedding. And yeah, I'll do it at Inverness. It's a holy site, why not? We won't need it, but that and that, just in case. There we go. Food and drinks for all. Wedding venue. Where to seduce, diplomacy, matchmaking, spread love and spousal intimacy. Recreation. We're gonna have a party, yo. It's gonna be great. Little wedding party. Oh, cool. Another cadet branch. Great. Okay, let's see. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely starting to lag. We're gonna check some things. No. Okay. We'll just live with it. I don't mind playing the game on regular speed anyways. And so far regular speed isn't going too slowly. Jarldom. Mahayana and your north? Oh, this is certainly interesting. Jordan Week. Yeah, I don't want to vassalize you. I already don't like this little push out into someone else's territory. I don't want more. Oh, I lost territory. Okay. That's annoying, but not the end of the world. If I lose any more, I'll just regain it. Oh, there we go. The Volga Fennec is coming into my reign. And look, there we go. That little piece of Germania, which is fine because it was a vassal anyways. It'll be ours in 6 years. 87, 53. Okay. Anyways, doesn't matter. Point is, the empire is now set. We are now the correct rulers of all the people living in these territories. Rightful liege. Oot. Gonna take a little while till we get all the territories in that motel, but I have a feeling that it's gonna help later in E4 because they'll be considered core territories. Hello, random lurker or viewer. Hi. Welcome to the stream. It's getting a little ridiculous now. The game is lagging already, and we're in 1060, the beginning of most people's games. So we'll see how long this can go. I think it might have something to do with the fact that I have 1,600 living members or whatever. We'll find out. Well, I hope you enjoy it if you're lurking. And hopefully you're not anybody nefarious who's afraid to speak. Anyway. Let's see. Light cavalry, heavy cavalry. Cool. Aspiring blade master. Prowess, uncontrolled territory. Prowess proceeds opinion of other vanguard characters. Train with knife interaction. That is pretty cool. Tutelage, swordmanship, teaching. Cool. We don't need any learning experience. No. Parthia is still at war with a bunch of different groups. Kind of getting them under control, but still. It's time. Let's get these happy kids hitched. Well, let's get my 220-year-old son hitched. Alright, people, here we go. I've been meaning to talk to Usti. My punishment was overshadowed. If not, the temple will be quiet now. Neighbors can vassalize. Cornwall. Which group? County of Iasi? Oh. Yeah, okay. I'll do that one. No, no, no. This idea, let's try it. Give the land to many people. Yeah. Yeah, you can join our ranks. Yassi. See. No, you're still building. You're still building. No, you can build. You can build. You can build if you want to. You can leave your lands behind. No, you can leave your wars behind. Cause your wolves don't build, and if they don't build, then they ain't no wars of mine. Okay. Weekend ends. Everybody's doing fine. Weekend ends. Okay. Uh. 2 years, okay. So I just tried to figure out if I could increase the performance somehow. Don't think I can, which doesn't bode well for either e4 or Victoria 4. I mean 3. EU4 or Victoria 3. Because they do chug at bigger populations and stuff like that in late game. I've yet to try it on my new computer, so we'll find out. I expected my mods to chug a little bit, but this is a little bit much. It's back to my old rig standards. Anyways, I'm only going to do another hour before I have to go to the gym, so we'll see. We'll see how far I can get. I don't think given this, and the fact that we have another 200 years of gameplay, or 150, whatever, this is going to make it a little bit trickier. Had I known it was going to chug this much, I probably would have started us in 1066. Still, it's fine. I'll go as far as we can until it's truly unbearable, and then I'll compress and transfer it to another game. Or not compress, I'll transfer it to EU4. We'll say I had another peace reign. It's not exactly ideal, but it is starting to chug bad now, and I can only imagine it's going to chug worse later. So, we'll see. I'll be back. So maybe it was just something that's going on with the game. That over time it starts to lag. I have been going for 4.5 hours. Okay, well, that's cool. Now, realistically, all we really need to upgrade in Iceland for it to be a good docking port for exploration is shipyards and some farm fields with food supplies. We're gonna go hog wild. Ooh, an adventure. You go ahead. That's fine. Princess Santika. Duchy of Thrace. Oh, this again. No. No, I don't want Thrace. Trying to leave that part of the world up to you guys. Very good. I like that stuff. Each year's guilds will be available. And in the meantime, no, not yet. But we can build castles. What is the upgrade here? Okay, first level of castles. Small but formidable fortification situated upon a raised earthwork. The keep, or donjon, the dungeon, is a large tower serving as a fortified residence and a last line of defense. The concentric castle is surrounded by 2 or more walls. The inner one higher than the outer one. Inner one, yes, makes sense. Fortress is the epitome of defense, able to repel enemy assaults and house a large military. Okay. Another adventure to Rajasthan. It's started to spread inside of. Oh wow. Okay. Hill forts next. And Mountain Baileys. Takes me 2 months to get through the building list. That's hilarious. Oh, another adventure to Western Europe? Okay. Let's see if we can put a dent in our money. I don't think so, but because we literally make more a month than we do with 2 of these constructions. Well, maybe I can make a little dent. Excellent. Okay, that should be everything I can build for now. Okay. And we still have 6 years till we can get guilds. Still no other fascinations, but maybe it's because other groups haven't gone into the high medieval age. Martial administration, imperial legacy. Aha. They are yes, they are just beginning the high medieval age. Oh, cool. They get Dragoman and Paleo races, right? What do they get? A Madraba? This is a good method. Too efficient to use a language system. Net sketch fish in the Western Mediterranean. Elites who manage to trade tend to profit comprehensively. Cool. Manage rated cave systems. Cave dwelling are found throughout the Mediterranean, but there's more prevalent in essential certain regions where creation of entire marvelous cities and caverns known as a blend of engineering, architecture, and artistic knowledge. That's really cool. They're also just discovering. No, Hellenic Gallic. And you guys are just discovering as well. In much of the Middle East and North Africa, there are special networks of canals and underground aqueducts designed to bring water to where it is most needed, known as qanats, forgas, and karises, and so on. These engineering feats have been around since the days of the ancient Persians. Cool. us in 1066. So we've been playing for 266 years almost. And we're doing good, but this is definitely one of those situations where we're feeling the passage of time, so to speak. Because we still got 150 years till we get the next technology. Okay, 140, but still. Oh, look, Castle Bailey's. Alright. That's great. 16 years, 4 years. Summon the physician. Freak them out. Soft approach. Wonderful. 2 years, 15 years. Okay. So we might have to research it double, but that's okay. And we're 14 years from being an egalitarian society, which makes me feel better. Martial is already equal, not that we needed it, because we have performative armor. Now, we could change performative honor simply because we have martial being equal, which means it's unnecessary at this point. It's something to think about. I don't really want to mix with another culture at this point, so we will just have to figure it out. Because number of knights and accolade glory gain is nice, but there's other things that would be better. Okay. So we did good today. We stopped more calamity. We dealt with a lot of plagues. We upgraded. We started the upgrading process to the High Medieval Age. We took some land. We started trade. We developed land inside of the Northern Isles and Iceland. we're doing good. We figured out traits that are going to be better for us, for our kingdom. Our culture is spreading pretty quickly now. Okay, I'll be back.
Okay. I'm going to call it for now. We did pretty good. We'll save. And exit game. We'll see if it actually exits. Okay. I hope you enjoyed everything thus far. We're going to keep on going as far as I can go.